Hello there. Oh, this message is wrong. Hello, how are you doing, everybody? Hey, Diamond Fox, I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I am very much looking forward to this stream. And yeah. So the plan for this stream is going to be, once again, making some animations. This time it's gonna be a different one. Last time we finished the clapping animation, the one that you can see right here. Now, also last time I noticed that I had a problem with the frame rate of the animation when it's played back in the program in Clip Studio. Now, I figured out that, and I already guessed so, that Clip Studio is really only able to use one CPU core, and that's about it. And one core is not enough for playing back that animation. So what I'm gonna do from this point on is I'm just gonna export it all the time when I want to see the fluid animation, and just put it on the screen, which is not that difficult to do. So for example, this here is the animation of last time. Let's make it a little bit bigger. I also posted it on, you know, the social media stuff. So that's the result of the last stream. And if I export it in a GIF or some kind of video file format, then I can play it back fluidly without any problem. You like that animation? I'm glad. I also like how it turned out. It's very cute. And the next one is also going to be very cute. Also, Hoko is here, as you can see. Even more cute. Yes. Oof, oof, oof. So let me show you. So, well, at first I need to put on my gloves. One glove, that is. And I'm gonna need to switch around quite a lot. And where's my pen? Great. Okay. There it is. Okay. Didn't take that long, fortunately. Alright, so we need to display the timeline. And I hide the render and show the sketches, all the layers, with the protest thing too, if possible. Where do we have it? There, okay. Sketch it full. Alright then. Looks complicated. It's complex, rather, but not all that complicated. It's just a lot of stuff, but it's not that hard to understand. You just need to get used to it, as I would say. It's pretty straightforward. It's just a lot of layers and frames stacked above each other. But if you have any questions, then please go ahead and ask me. And that's also one of the points of these streams, that people can ask me questions, and I will gladly answer them, if it's within the rules of the stream, of course. Alright then. So here, this is the sketch of the animation. This was the sketch of the clapping animation. You can see it's kind of laggy. I can't fix that really. Especially when I'm streaming, it's like getting extra laggy. But it's fine. So that was the sketch for the clapping animation. Now we need to move the playback area, so the frames that are going to be played, I'm going to select the next section. You can see that here I have a bunch of additional frames, because this is the second animation that I prepared. I'm gonna play this back. You can see this is the animation that I want to draw today. Now, last time it took me over 7 hours to finish the clapping animation, so I learned that it takes a lot of time. So yeah, I have one additional animation which I can show off. I'm just gonna extend it like this to play both of them. This is the cute one, and there is a like an annoyed or like disappointed or unimpressed animation expression for when I do some kind of dumb joke or something annoying happens during the video. So that's the plan, and I'm guessing I'm not gonna able to finish the cutesy animation, this one here, very quickly. So it's gonna be just this one. Hopefully I will not need another 7 hours to finish it, but hopefully a little bit quicker, but probably still around at least 5 hours, I'm guessing. And then there will be a third stream for the third animation at some point. Probably not next week, to kind of mix it up. So for next week I want to do something different. And I still don't exactly know what it is going to be, but we'll see. So now the plan is I am lowering the opacity for the sketch and show the render again. With the render also, I want to lower the opacity of this thing here. Alright, so here you can see a lot of layers and folders and stuff, because I have everything separated. The lines, the coloring, the shading, and also separately for the effects, the tail, and the body of the mink itself. So separating the tail and the mink is quite beneficial, because what I'm planning to do is I'm copying the layers of the tail animation and reuse it here for the cute animation. Diamond Fox, I tried making a dog running animation before. It took a few days, but then my whole animation app got deleted and all of my animations are gone. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that or read that. That must be really infuriating. Oh, jeez. Why did that even happen? That's unfortunate. But I hope it didn't completely discourage you from making animations. Just, you know, maybe get a better app or something that's not deleting itself or something. Oh well. So the plan is I'm going to draw the lines for the little mink, and the tail lines and everything else will be copied and properly timed. So for the clapping animation I had like a repeat of this swooshing movement of the tail, but for this, in this case, it's gonna be just once. So let us start with something. So what I want to do is I want to have the sketch down here, and I can see at which frame these sketch frames are, and I already have all the sketches timed properly, so they are already at the correct spots time wise, and I just need to draw over it. So over here I'm gonna drop in now you're gonna often see me do stuff around here while you cannot really see anything. It's simply because those are pop-up windows and I'm not capturing the pop-up windows. As simple as that. So we're starting with the lines, as I said, making a new frame, which is going to be named differently. I'm trying to match the names. So there we are. I'm just gonna call it cute one. Alright, and we'll just get right to it. But wait. I can't draw? Ah yeah. That is because I made a wrong type of layer. For stuff like this, where you have tons and tons of layers and frames, naming them in a recognizable way is very important. Otherwise you get confused to no end. So, and I hope I'm able to draw, or not. What else could be the problem? Why can I not draw? You see, there is this little stop sign. For some reason. I don't know why. I have the layers activated. That's weird. I really can't think of a reason why this is... Let me drop in some... It's not even shown. Something is not activated. But render is. The link folder is open. That's weird. Nothing is shown. No, I'm not using an eraser tool, and even if I use an eraser tool, it would not show the stop sign. Okay, so it still works. There you can see the lines are properly shown. But back here it's not. For some reason. There. The lines here from the body. This is where I want to draw. For some reason back here it's not shown. This is this timeline here. Mink lines. What? This is weird. What the heck? Like, for example, if I drop in a frame that is already drawn, like number 3, which would be like this here, nothing is shown. What? I am very confused. Well then, maybe if I drag this out. Is something blocking anything? Oh, this is something annoying about this animation program is I have to drag out the folder too. Well, I figured it out, but man, oh man, this is annoying. This is not really an animation program, I do have to say. It's more of a just drawing program. It's Clip Studio Paint. And it has the option to make animations too. It has the timeline and everything. But it is very, very simple. Like, you cannot really do that much with it. Also, by the way, you need to have the EX version to have more than like 24 frames or something. So, yeah. But I like using it. Like before that, I've been using TV Paint, and that worked just fine. However, it works a bit differently from let me also. It works differently from Clip Studio, so a lot of the shortcuts and other stuff are different, so I always have to get used to the different program, and having to do that all the time is just exhausting. So I just want to, if I have the option to just use one program, I'll choose it. And the animations that I do are not that complicated, they're very simple, so I don't need all of these tools that TV Paint offer, which Clip Studio don't. But yeah. Also, by the way, it could happen that the chat that is displayed on the stream, on this screen that you see on the left side, is not working properly. So for example, right now I think it is not really working. So if I type in something in the YouTube chat, let me see. Yeah, it's not working. I have this problem since last time, and I have no idea why that is the case. Yeah, it's very, very weird. I have no idea why. But it is there, believe me. Until next time, I might set up something so that I can show YouTube and Twitch chat separately. Like I isolate them, and instead of the combined chat on the left side that you can see right now, I have basically two chats separately from each other, which is kind of suboptimal. But if Restream chat is messing up all the time, then yeah. Restream chat is a little bit delayed, not by much. And also, it is more delayed for YouTube than for Twitch. Like, I tested it for Twitch right now, and it was almost at the same time. But the problem right now is that for YouTube, it's just simply not displaying it at all. Like Diamond, you said like it is a bit delayed and but nothing on the left side right here. Yeah, it's just how it is. It's not too bad, however. If I just read your messages when I reply to them, then there shouldn't be any confusion. But anyways, enough with the technical blah blah stuff. Let's get to the other technical blah blah stuff with the animation. Alright, so now this should work. And I'm able to draw. Wonderful. Finally. Alright. Those are a bit too many. So. Alright. Also, I can hide the tail. Don't need it right now. Watching the animation process is not the most exciting thing, I do admit, because it's just very slowly and carefully drawing the same thing over and over again, just slightly different. That's about it. And especially for this kind of animation here, it's not that exciting. There's no flashing, no explosions or some action going on the screen. It's just very tame compared to that. But this is supposed to be a chill stream anyways. So yeah. Oh yeah, I can also explain how this animation actually works before I continue. Well, let me hide this at first. So, there we go. It's very simple. I start from the default position, which I always do, so it's always starting and ending at the default position. This is how I'm easily able to puzzle the animations together in the video editing. And this one is just turning around. The turning around at first starts very slow, so the first frame here is not that big of a change, and then speed is picking up and abrupt end. Looking towards the audience for a little while, and then this kind of little cute head tilt that you normally can see in animes and stuff like that. And at the right where when the head is tilted, a little heart is popping out and flying over and growing in size, while the tail is still swooshing around. And right when the tail flicks back into the default position, it's indicated that it's popping the heart. Swoosh. And then I'm just reusing the same layers from before, just one extra frame for like a speed up, and then back into the default position. It's very simple. It's even less complicated than the clapping animation, and that wasn't that complicated either. I said that I'm reusing the tail animation, but I can also explain it once again. So also it needs to speed up at first. And normally how it happens, how it works is that the body is moving at first and the tip is lagging behind, but in this case it's a bit of a smaller animation, and therefore it's just basically the tip flicking back and forth. And at the last frames it is just easing into the default animation. It's just very slow and soft, instead of just flicking back and then it's still all of a sudden. It wouldn't feel fluid. Well, anyways, I also have to say that I am not a professional animator whatsoever. What I know is just the basics. I have been watching a couple of animation streams from professional animators who know what they're doing, and I picked up here and there some stuff from them. What I can do is nothing compared to what they are able to produce. Also, the sketch is more of a guideline, and I'm often not exactly following it. But yeah, also the legs are slightly moving to the side here. And what you can see in orange is the onion skin. So what that means is it's the previous frame or the later frame, depending on what you want to have displayed. And makes it easier to animate. If you have, especially if you have very small movement. When you want to have the lines very close to each other. Then the onion skin makes it very easy to compare the lines to each other without having to go back and forth all the time. In order to indicate a head rotation, there are a few little things. First of all, the ear position is changing, obviously. To the front, the right ear is moving more and more to the left, while the left ear is more moving to the right. So they're switching sides. Also, the neck in relation to the head is changing. So you have this little line that is drawn over the head, but this will change as we move on. So the line of the head will extend over the line of the neck. Very small things like that can give you the illusion of something like a three-dimensional rotation. Also, a thing which I often need to remind myself of is that the frames don't have to be perfect. They're going to be played at a very quick succession anyway, so small mistakes are probably gonna get blurred out anyways. It's just important that you don't repeat the mistakes over and over again, or like copy them. Otherwise it will be noticed. So I'm gonna extend this line here a little bit more. Alright, this is the first frame. And that's how we are going to continue. It's just one frame after another. So, if you have something to chat about, maybe some kind of project that you're working on, something interesting that has happened in your life, then feel free to write about it in the chat. For me, it has been a very chill week. Not really much has happened. The weather has been all over the place. So last week, for like 3 days in a row, it has been almost constantly raining like crazy. And now there has been sun and heat all the time. The crazy thing is also, after it has rained for several days in a row, the temperatures immediately popped up to over 30 degrees again. Like, there wasn't something like, okay, it will ease in and then it will take a few days until it's back to the hot temperatures. No, just immediately. Which is very strange. But oh well. And I've been working on the bubble tutorials. I have been posting a little bit about them on Twitter. Some practice drawings that I did. And I'm actually very pleased with how they turned out. So I'm figuring things out fairly quickly, which is good. And right now I'm still at the soap bubbles. The plan is to also include foam and underwater bubbles. And for soap bubbles, the plan is that I am showing how to draw, first of all, just very simple round spherical bubbles as you normally see them, but they can also be very wobbly and large, which is a bit more complex to draw. But it's not that complicated actually. And then there are multiple bubbles that are joined together and intersecting each other. And that's, I would say, the most complicated part of the soap bubble section. Because then it gets geometrical. And it's not easy to figure out how to draw them in this kind of way, especially if you have like tons of small and large bubbles sticking together. There are certain rules that you can easily follow, but it's still not that easy. And I tried to even find a way to like be precisely draw them in a geometrical way, you know, with rulers and compasses and whatnot. I was actually able to find something, but only for 2 dimensions, and only for like 2 or maybe 3 bubbles. So I don't know if there is even some kind of geometrical way to draw bubbles in a three-dimensional way, just with rulers and compasses and whatnot. So therefore, a lot of it is just guessing. And just following some basic rules. Did something weird at the sketch. Okay. Hoko, you're here? Cuddling with my tablet. I'm not so sure about that, Hoko. You wanna cuddle with me? The same thing like last time, huh? You always want to cuddle with me, always come down here. But you should be here, in front of the camera. Oh, you little poop. You little stinky poop. Okay, I let you cuddle with my tablet just a little bit. But then you get back up here, okay? She normally gets crazy when I'm talking a lot. Doesn't matter if I'm talking to myself, which I basically do right now. At least it seems so for her. She doesn't know that there are actual people in the computer. And then she gets in a crazy cuddle mode. Oh, alright. Get back up there, huh? Stuba, stuba. Meow, meow. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is with the bubbles is that I'm doing progress. That's good. Yeah, also one part that I want to do is explain how to paint the texture of bubbles, of soap bubbles, or like in general some kind of soapy or oily texture, because these kind of textures are really fascinating, but they are so complex and there's not really a specific rule to them. There's just colors flowing together and into each other and whirling around and oof. But since there is not really a specific rule to them, you can have a lot of freedom, and it's actually very enjoyable to paint these textures. I can share more of that once I make the tutorial, of course. So right now I can't just talk about it, so this is not very exciting, I know. Well, it's gonna be interesting. Another very challenging tutorial to put together. I still don't have really a clear idea of how I want to structure it. And yeah, as I said, next week I want to stream again. Like I basically want to have a stream, a drawing stream every week, if I don't have a video that can be published during that week. So for next week I don't want to make an animation stream, because it's gonna be otherwise 3 times the same thing in a row, which is kind of boring. I want to mix it up a little bit. But I don't exactly know what I want to do next week, but I have some ideas. One idea is just simply to make emotes for the Discord channel again. But that's also something that is not really new. So the other thing I could do is make like what I normally do for my tutorials, at least at this point, is that I prepare some drawings for illustration purposes. And I could do some of the prepared drawings, or at least one of them, during a stream. I don't mind if it's a little bit of a spoiler, it really doesn't matter. But that would be an idea. Because also, these streams are a way for me to be productive. I like doing them while drawing something that I need to draw anyways. Like these animations, for example. And it's just a way for me to be productive and hang out with some people at the same time. And you know, have something on YouTube so people don't think I completely stopped making stuff. The tutorials take a long time and there are large gaps in between, unfortunately. There's one of these examples where I can't really follow the sketch perfectly all the time. Because here the legs are supposed to be moving to the right. For some reason I completely messed that up in the sketch.
Oh, Hoko. You're such a floofball.
Okay. I don't understand why she always wants to sit in this corner there. So far away from me. She even has her own blanket. But no. Come here. No? You don't want to? Oh well. So, those are pretty much the frames that I need for turning the little mink around. Yeah, I knew that it's kind of derpy looking. Wait a second. It's off. So flipping around the screen like that is very helpful for recognizing if something is off. Because it's literally looking at your picture from a different angle. Your brain is readjusting to what it seems to be a completely different picture, and therefore maybe I just need to place it a little bit lower, turn it around maybe. All right. Let's move on. When the little mink does the head tilt, I'm not just letting the head tilt, but the whole body is actually moving. As you can see. The bottom not so much, the bottom basically remains the same. But first of all, I'll let the arms spread out a little bit to kind of emphasize the cute motion. Just a little detail. And the legs are also a bit moving. Adding a bit of a tiny movement makes the sorry. Makes the animation not look so stiff. That's something I want to avoid. I'm still amazed what patience animators have. I can do this for a while. I can do this even for 7 hours straight. One day, as we saw last week. But having to do this almost every single day would tire me out so much. But that's what a lot of cartoon animators, for example, do. And it's just amazing to me. I mean, they normally make stuff that's a bit more exciting than what I do here. But still. Also, they work in a team. They have some social interactions while they do that kind of work. Often the times they work in the studio, and that's a very different experience, of course. But I don't think that would be something for me. I like looking at animations a lot. And I like learning about them too. It's kind of fascinating to me. Even if I don't really want to work in that industry. These frames look so off to me. But at the same time, I shouldn't worry too much about it because it's just an in-between frame between this just default looking position and this one here that you can see in blue where it has the eyes closed. Well, I can fix it later. Let's move on. By the way, I say this every stream, but if you're interested in the musicians that you can hear, you can see their name in the tracker at the top of the stream. And if you want the link to one of their pages, you can just type in their name with an exclamation mark in chat, and you will get links to their stuff. If Nightbot is working, which is often an issue. Also, yeah, it's not really posting it on YouTube side, so let me type it in again on YouTube. Yeah, nothing is working on YouTube side. Ah, okay, there it is. Nightbot is weird on YouTube, it's very delayed and sometimes it's just not working at all. But here it is. So this is an example. When I can do that with every single musician that I have in my playlist. Because I want to give them proper credit. They make awesome music. And they make music for free. For people that want to listen to music on their stream. That's pretty great. By the way, when I say for free, I mean of course with proper credit. Which should go without saying, but sometimes it needs to be repeated. Wait a second, I'm gonna mute the mic while I blow my nose. Alright, I'm back. I have been kind of sniffly and congested for now like a month? Several weeks for sure. I have no idea why. It's just how it is. I'm not really sick, it's just my nose. I really want to do an allergy test at some point. I'm gonna wait with that because if it's nothing urgent, then I'm gonna avoid going to the doctor right now. No, because of the whole pandemic and stuff. So they have already enough to do, and it's they don't need a patient like me. But yeah, in general, it would be interesting to know if there is something that I'm allergic to. If I have some allergy, then it's something like really unusual. Like some kind of material that you normally don't get in contact with, or something minor, some kind of minor allergy. Well, you know, I'm just getting a bit sniffly, but that's it. So I gotta say, one thing that I really like about Clip Studio is that you can choose a transparent color for your brush. So basically you can turn every brush into an eraser. Which, as far as I know, not all the graphic programs have. I don't know about Photoshop. I think it doesn't have that option. But I don't know for sure also that at least the old version of TV Paint that I've been using doesn't have that. And it makes things a bit quicker. Instead of just always switching to some kind of eraser instead. And it gives you a very wide variety that's very easily available of different kinds of erasers, because you have as many erasers as you have brushes, basically, and more than that. Not in all cases it works well, especially with kind of smudgy brushes that mix colors. Using those as erasers is not really working all too well. But you can have textures, different kinds of brush densities and opacities. It's pretty nice. Hey there, Snow Leopard Dragon, and thank you. I'm trying my best to make it as adorable as possible. Also, a Snow Leopard Dragon sounds really cool, I have to say. You think I succeeded? That's good to know. Well, we're not quite there yet. I just started actually with the animation, so there's still a lot to do. But good to know that I'm on the right path. Oh, thank you. Well, I can actually show you a little bit better what I have so far. So that's pretty much it. If I show it without the lines, just a sketch by itself, then you can see what I'm trying to aim for. Let me just play it. So that's what I'm trying to make. The animation for the tail we basically already have, because I can just reuse it from the clapping animation that we did last week. I just need to animate the body and also that little heart. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's get back. You love it? That's good to know. Just by the way, if you don't see your messages pop up on the screen, that's just simply because the restream chat is very wonky, where it's just sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But I can see the chat. It works just normally. It's just it doesn't work on stream, on screen. That's all. How many FPS? I am using 30 FPS. Something like 20 or even 15 would already be sufficient, because I don't use all of the 30 FPS, but I like to have a bit more range so I can move frames very freely from each other. Like I can make the distinction between 2 and 3 frames. Like 2 and 3 and 4, while as with 15 frames I would only have the equivalent of 2 and 4 frames in 30 frames, but not the equivalent of 3 frames, because that would be 1.5. If that makes sense, I don't know. I hope it does. So it just makes it easier for me to make some fine adjustments. And the only difference is basically, well, first of all, that the playback in the program is probably getting a bit laggier, which is not that big of a deal, because I can just export it and play it normally in some kind of player. And the file size, of course. Which also doesn't really matter, because the file size is gonna be so small anyways. Like I think, then yeah, I can show this also. Well, this here is the animation that we did last time. I also posted it on the, in the community tab and Twitter and stuff. And the size of this animation, let me show. It's not even 1 megabyte, so it's just a tiny GIF, but it's already enough as it is. So I could even go for 60 frames per second and it wouldn't make that big of a difference. Now, if you want to export animations with transparency, that's a whole different story. Then the files get huge. But I learned that it's not very necessary, because you can just green screen the animations, as I learned way later. So at first I worked with animations with transparency, and basically had several files of many gigabytes, although the animations were just a couple of seconds long. It was ridiculous. So yeah. The only difference is that when you green screen it out, then you'll have a bit more. Then your CPU needs to work out a bit more, or your GPU, depending on what you're using. Which doesn't really matter all that much in my case. Just the rendering takes a bit longer, but whatever. But yeah, if you have any questions, you can just ask away, and it doesn't have to be necessarily about this animation. It can be about anything, and that goes for everybody. You know, it is one point of the streams, that you can just ask me anything. If you're, for example, curious about my cat, just go ahead. I don't mind. What breed is that fluffy cat? She is just a normal house cat. I don't even think that she is some kind of special breed. Yeah. Just a normal tabby cat. Messed up the arm. Alright, much better. She's beautiful, yes. She certainly is. And so far away. Alright. So we basically have most of the frames that we need. And we're going to reuse them for when the little mink is turning back around. So simple as that. So at this point I'm already moving on to the coloring. So I'm gonna get out my palette and a different background. And this is even simpler. Basically the most complicated and time-consuming part is the outlining. And the coloring and also the shading doesn't take that long. So alright, starting with the coloring. I'm also renaming it to match the names of the lines. And the plan is just simply to have here some kind of cutout, which is going to be behind the tail. and then simply fill it out. Of course, I do not have the correct layer as the reference layer. There we go. Need to change that. Bam. Filling it in. Making some small corrections here and there in the corners. Also, I don't need to sketch this. There we go. Also feel free to talk about what's going on in your life. What kind of project are you working on? Maybe right now or in general. I would be interested. This is a chill stream. We're just chatting. Because on screen is not really much going on. Animation is not the most exciting creative process. So, yeah. I am very glad that I have the music. Without it, it would be very awkward. I do have to say. Alright, and again, just reusing the same frames from before. Okay, and the next part is the shading. Looking smooth? Thank you. I tend to make more frames than actually needed. But, well, as I said, I'm not really a professional, so I don't know, like naturally how many frames are gonna be needed to make a smooth looking animation. Alright. I'm just gonna at first fill out everything. Also, that's one very convenient thing is that I can clip the shades to the colors, so I don't need to worry about drawing over the lines for the shades. It doesn't matter. But you won't lie, your work looks very professional. Thank you. I still think differently, but it's nice to know that I can create the illusion of something that looks professional. I mean, it's also a very simple animation, so there's not much to it. You know what, I'm gonna actually go ahead and make a slight correction here. This looks better. Weird. For some reason my button is working. It's not working again. Alright. Seems like the button gets stuck sometimes, okay. Really loved my snow leopard tutorial, that's how you know my channel. I guessed so. For some reason I guessed so. That was the way how you found my channel. Can't exactly put my finger on why. Yes, snow leopard, it makes it a little bit obvious. Alright, now I have everything filled out and I want to erase the edges where the light is still hitting the body. So this is the first one, the default one, will serve as a reference. In this case I do need to go back and forth all the time. The onion skin is not gonna be very helpful because it's gonna be hidden behind anyways. Also the whole thing is moving, and what I need to look out for is just the thickness of these light outlines. Hi Chris, how are you doing? And this part is a little bit more time consuming. Because I want to be accurate. But still, by far not as time consuming as the lines. But yeah, I can already tell this animation is going to take way less time than the waving animation did. Ah. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? I'm almost done with the shading here. And then I will move on to the next part. Alright. Should do the trick. A little bit more here. Alright, so next up, I am going to copy the tail animation from before. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? Me. Wait, what am I doing here? It's completely wrong. Tail. There we go. Oh, suddenly it has a tail. But of course, it needs to be properly timed. But fortunately, I already have all of that. So I just need to match it with the numbers from the sketch that I already have. And then the timing should be correct. Alright. I also need to make sure that the body and the tail are properly connected. Or that I need to make some adjustments here. Okay. All right. And this bottom here is gonna look a bit wobbly, but it's okay. It's a very tiny part. It's the price that I'm paying for separating the tail and the body. I could make everything combined, but then I could do something like this just now, where I just copy the tail animation and save a lot of time this way. A lot of time. Like I would sit here for an additional like 2 hours or so just doing the tail. So it's very convenient to do it this way. I'm making sure that those it's good enough. Okay. Well, let's play it back. Probably it's not gonna do it smoothly. Oh wait. Let's include this here. Oh, it's actually pretty smooth, the playback. But I notice a tiny detail. Wrong layer. Okay. Trying to focus to see if there's something off. So I'm focusing on small parts separately. The face, the arms, the legs. Well, it looks okay, I think. So, two things are still missing. First of all, the little heart effect. And second of all, the drop shadow. Well, actually, I can also copy the drop shadow, that's right. Well, then I just need to do the little heart. Because the drop shadow only was influenced by the tail, and so it's the same. Wonderful. Even more time save. So, showing the sketches again, but this time only the effect. There it starts. And the effect lines. Alright. What? There we go. I'm gonna rename it to Heart 1. Okay, and then I just need to draw it. So, and I don't want to draw the same heart over and over again, so let me just copy it. Then I'm gonna insert it over here. Bam. And just rotate it. Wait, oops. Let me actually make sure that it's upright. Alright. Oops. Don't need to sketch anymore. Wait, I do. Because there's still gonna be the popping. This one of these cases where the sketch is actually useless. Alright. So that should be fine. Alright. Next up, I'm just gonna fill out the heart, which is super simple. Just pick a pink color. Set this photo here as a reference layer. Rename this layer to heart 1. And there we go. Bam. Next frame, bam. And so on. And right here, this color is disappearing. And also what I want to do is, I want to give this all some outlining color. It looks a bit more interesting. Actually, I want to do something different. Oops. I want to have some outlines for the outlines, basically. I'm gonna pick this color. And do this. Because I want to have both a bright and a dark color. So it can be easily be seen on top of a background that has a lot of contrasting colors. Like the background of my show. I have this bright pink and the darker red. This really doesn't need to be perfect. But there we go. Pop. Let's play it back. Poof. Poof. Hehe. Hmm. I want to change this ever so slightly. Let me make the onion skin a bit stronger. Yeah, what I want to do is rotate it ever so slightly over here. So the gap for the between this frame and the previous frame is larger, as you can see here with this tip, than to the next frame. So it's like a slowing down movement, and what was bothering me was that the speed was kind of linear. And it's very slight change, but should make it a bit more fluid. Let's see. That's a little bit better. Also, I can give the heart a little bit of a light reflection. All right. Okay. Alright. I am satisfied with this heart animation. Well, oops. Actually, let me go ahead and change the color of the outlines. I want to have it a bit more on the magenta side. I like that color more. Alright, now I just need to copy the shades. Test. First of all, I'm gonna increase it to 100% opacity. And then we activate this here. Let me see. Alright. Copy it over. And once again, I just need to match it. Here we have the numbers of the tail sketch. So just need to follow those. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There, wonderful. And that means we're basically done. Also, this popping is not really standing out enough. So I want to have a little bit brighter color for the outlines. Make it a bit bigger. Like so. Looks very wonky. But it shouldn't matter too much, at least I think so. Let's see. No, it's standing out a bit more. Alright. Let me think, but I would say that it is done. Took me way less time this time. I'm still not gonna do the third animation because that one will probably take me longer because I cannot copy the animation of the tail. But this animation took me way less time than expected, I do have to say. It's not even not even 3 hours in total for the stream. It's just kinda short. So, not so sure. I might do 1 or maybe 2 emotes for the Discord channel if I'm already here. Because if I'm already setting up the whole stream and announcing and everything, then, you know, I want to do a bit more than just a bit more than 2 hours of a stream. Like, under 3 hours is short. In my opinion, it's too short. Alright then, what I'm gonna do now is gonna take a little break. Gonna use the toilet, gonna stretch and stuff. And then when we'll come back, I guess we'll do some emotes. So, we'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. As you can see, I switched the project. And I already exported the animation that we did. So I should be able to just drop it in. Let's see. Bam. So I have it green screened. First of all, want to have the green be gone. Filter. Chroma key, done. Done. There we go. And I want it to sit here in the air, in the corner, and also be behind. This. There we go. Perfect. Now let me move it up a little bit more. There we go. And maybe let's add some text so people know what this animation is when they come in. And text.
Oh, Katze. Meow meow.
Hoko, you wanna cuddle with me again, huh? Yes, I get it, but there, come. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Scaling something in Streamlabs is like I click the corner and immediately bam! Gets super large. I don't understand. There we go. There, have some outlining too, because why not? There we go. Alright. I'll go back in the corner. You really don't want to hang out here with me? Coco. No, you ignore me. Oh well. Okay. My head went blank for a second. So, we have the emotes here. If you don't know what these things are, these are, well, emoticon thingies that you can post in text messages, you know, like the smileys and stuff, but I don't like smileys. I want to have better emotes. So I have these ones here. And these are for Discord, my Discord channel. If you wonder, here is a link to the Discord. Sorry, I bonked into the mic. The link should also appear. There we go. Nightbot takes a while on YouTube. That's just how it is. This is the server for our community to just hang out, share art, talk about stuff. And we have some emotes over there, including these ones here. So, to greet some people, we have this one here. A giggle, a cute heart. Ooh, scared. Just unamused. Kind of like the animation that I want to do next. Sleepy. Shy. Cool. Those are the ones that we already have. So last time I also tried to make this one here, but I just don't like how it turned out. Like, you have to imagine it being very small, especially like this size here. Can you distinguish, like, can you see it that the eyes are supposed to be stars? Not really. And also the arms are kind of weird. They're just like, I tried to make the hands like it's squishing the face, but it's rather looks like the hands are just stretched up. So yeah, I'm gonna probably scrap that one. Then let me also change the background. We have angry. We have a gift. We also have a Yoshi. I don't know if I'm going to actually use this one, but we'll see. And those are the sketches that I have. I haven't really prepared anything because I wasn't planning on drawing emotes today, but here we are. So what I could do is do the angry one, and maybe the gift one. And yeah. And those two are probably not gonna be used a lot, but we'll see. Especially the gift one. The gift one is rather for, you know, for the stream. Actually, like, it doesn't really have much of a use in Discord per se. So I don't know. Well, I'm gonna do the angry one for sure. So let's go. So I want to copy some layers over here that I still have the same, but of course I'm gonna delete those. Then lower the opacity of the sketch. And then we'll get right to the drawing. The lines need to be definitely thicker than that. So angry. By the way, I actually should also update the stream title. Let me do this real quick. Update titles. Alright, that should do the trick. Or maybe not. I can't really tell. It doesn't really matter all that much anyways. But also let me see. All right. Let's get back to the drawing. How to do the eyebrows? Let's see. Nah. Better keep it simple, because we need to remember it's going to be very, very small in the end. Details are not going to be visible. Hey there, Tayates, and thank you. I'm guessing you are referring to the animation in the corner and not this one here. It's still kind of cute, but it also angy, very angy. Not as cute right now. Totally the angy one. Ah, okay. There we go. There's no need to be angry. They say that you're cute. So, I'm not exactly sure how I want to do the standing up. Also, I've been using the wrong tool the whole time. Okay. Like this. Just fold the head shape looks weird. It's more curvature. Ah, thank you, Snow Leopard. It's still hard for me to believe because I'm not too big of a fan of my own voice. But I guess that's the same for everybody. Like most people don't really like their own voice when they hear it recorded. I do have to say though that I'm using a few filters in order to improve the sound quality of my microphone, and also like I've a little bit of an equalization going on, so the voice that you hear right now is not exactly how I sound. It's close, but not quite there. I'm trying to match the settings that I have for my videos too. But yeah. It's just that if I have the option to sound better, then I'm just gonna use it. But my real voice is still beautiful. I guess maybe. Well, I can give you an example. So this is me talking with the equalizer still activated. If I deactivate it, like right now, then there should be a difference. There is still the noise gate and the compressor going on, but this doesn't really change the quote-unquote composition, the frequency composition of my voice, but the equalizer does. And so this is right now how I sound without it. And let me turn it back on. And it's back on. And the difference should be small, but still recognizable. This is mostly just for lowering my voice and makes it a bit deeper, which I personally like. But yeah. There is a tiny difference, yes. Only a tiny bit. Oh, also, I need the frame here. That's right. But I know where I'm actually drawing. Well, also let me go ahead and show the small preview. Let me see. There we go. So this is the preview. And it is supposed to look good at that size, basically. Like on the right side you see the tiny picture of what I'm drawing right now. Yes, I have a Discord server. I guess you weren't here when I posted the link. But yes, it's a chill community where people can just share their art, chat about stuff. I like my Discord and the people in there, and you're absolutely welcome to join. So, and the thing is, in this small preview that you can see here, it's not really showing these individual lines. So I think I need to make them even bigger and slightly further apart from each other. Also, let me I'm changing some settings right now. For some reason it's not really doing anything. Weird. Well, okay, whatever. By the way, in the description of this stream, there are all sorts of links to my social media stuff and so on. So if you're interested, then you can find those links over there. The places where I do the most updates would be basically Twitter and Discord. The other places are basically just there for me to post video links and art. But I'm fairly active on Twitter and Discord. Poco. Hello there. We didn't have some kitty cam time yet. Hmm? Hey, how are you doing? No. Come, stay in front of the camera. If I'm already showing you like this, then you gotta stay in front of the camera. Oh, kitty meow. Wanna play, maybe? Look. Or are you gonna be too tired? Oh, no. There we go. Haha. Yeah. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Cherry. And welcome, by the way. How are you doing? Bounce. You're doing okay? That's good. Alright, enough playtime. Switching over the scenes to this angry face is kinda funny. No, I wanted to keep playing with the kitty. Don't switch the scene. What kind of animation did you finish? In the corner you can see it. I exported it. And it's gonna be used in my tutorial videos, the future ones. In addition, I also finished this one here last stream. I don't have a version that is green screened out or anything. But yeah. It's the clapping animation. And this one is just some kind of cutesy animation, just to like, I don't know. I'm gonna use it probably to say when I'm saying thank you for watching, and then it's gonna do this animation, and there we go. Just to be cute. That's it. Thank you, Cherry. And yeah, I finished this animation way quicker than I expected, because basically I've been able to reuse the frames for the tail and stuff. So that sped up the animation process quite a lot. And since I didn't want to end the stream yet, I want to, since I already have prepared everything and set it up and posted it everywhere, I wanted to keep streaming a bit longer, and so I'm just gonna do an emote here for the Discord channel. Not channel, server. Maybe at some point these emotes are gonna be used in chat too, if I have some kind of option for like membership option for YouTube, or subscriptions on Twitch, something like that. But as of right now I don't have that. The other thing is also, in order to have that on Twitch, I need to become an affiliate or even a partner. And that would also mean that I'm not allowed to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Because whatever I stream to Twitch has to be Twitch exclusive for 24 hours. Like, I also wouldn't be allowed to upload a VOD to YouTube right immediately after a Twitch stream. That's just how the rules are. If I don't follow the rules, I would lose my partnership or status of affiliation. So yeah, I don't know exactly in which direction my streams are going to go in the future, when it hopefully will grow. It will depend a lot on how it will grow on the Twitch side. But one thing is for sure, and that is that at some point I want to do gaming streams again. And those are gonna be Twitch exclusive for sure. Because I'm not gonna play games on my YouTube channel. Cherry says, I can't draw animals for the life of me. It's difficult for sure, especially if you want to draw them in a realistic style. There's a lot of anatomy. I'm mistaking the words today like so much. I'm terrible right now. Sorry about that. There's a lot of anatomy that you have to consider, and being able to draw in perspective is very useful, and a lot of stuff that goes into drawing animals. And I've made a lot of videos about animals, but I'm still not the greatest, I do have to say. Cherry asks, do you do any other kind of animation? Not really. Basically all the animation that I did is for my tutorial show. So in those little mink animations and also the animations I did for the background, which took me forever to make because man, I overdid it. So you know, the curtains and especially the freaking little papers that are flapping around in the wind. Man, that was ridiculously like complex to do, and it just took so much time. And I will never do it again. Never. Glad I have it now, and I will keep those backgrounds and animations for quite a while. And if I ever want to change them, if I want to have new ones, then I'm probably gonna commission a professional animator. Or make something simpler in terms of animation. Jerry says, animation in general is overly complex and time consuming. Yes, it is very much so. Like I gave that example last time. For example, when you want to draw a horse, just a simple drawing, then of course you need it is very beneficial to know anatomy and stuff, although it's not really necessary. You can just look at references, and you need to have the basics down of shading and composition, maybe perspective, that kind of stuff. There's still a lot that goes into drawing a horse. But if you want to animate a horse, for example running in a fast speed, then you definitely have to have a very good understanding of the anatomy, because you need to know how the muscles are moving, how the joints work, how where the energy is like exerted at different points of the running cycle, and it's just so much that goes into that. It's crazy. Like, I cannot even compare. Like those animations that I do, like the ones that you can see in the corner, they're very simple. They're like just a simple cartoony character, and do some very simple stuff. For example, the jumping into the scene when you watch my tutorials, it's basically the most complex as it gets. I don't have to really worry about camera movement and special effects and perspective and all that kind of stuff that goes into it, and the anatomy that this little mink would have. Like, it's not realistic, so I don't really care. I just need to shape some and change some shapes, and this little guy is just constructed of simple shapes that I need to just move around and slightly transform, and that's it. There's not much that goes into that. The little mink is just a bit more complex than a simple rubber ball, basically. Also, thank you, Cherry. I'm trying to establish a chill atmosphere here. And by the way, if you have any questions, then feel free to ask. This is also why I'm streaming. And it can be about anything. You know, as long as you follow the rules. This. I'm trying very hard to make it obvious that the hair is standing up when you look at this little preview over here. It's very, very difficult. These lines need to be very long. I don't need to care all too much about the shape of the lines, because it's gonna be very small anyways. Nobody's gonna see that. Hmm. It turns out that it's a bit more complicated than I expected to make this little emote. But oh well. That actually works out just fine, because I didn't really have many prepared anyways. So this just fills out more stream time. But I gotta prepare some additional ones. I don't really have many ideas so far. But I want to have some kind of emote for complimenting somebody's art, like great art and like yay. But I don't really have any good ideas that wouldn't be, you know, text emotes. I would say it's good enough. Maybe the lines that are the nice thing is I can fix it and change it at any point. So yeah. Let's go ahead and do some coloring. I don't think this emote will get a lot of usage, because the stuff that normally is talked about in the Discord is normally not rage inducing. But oh well. It's also still good for practice purposes. Getting better at making emotes. What did I do over there? Yeah. Maybe I can establish some kind of more dramatic shading. Hey there, Psychofox. Nice to see you here too. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Everything alright? That's good. I'm doing well. I finished this animation that you can see in the corner way quicker than expected. Because I didn't guess that there would be so much time saved by simply reusing the tail animations. So I'm doing this emote right now and I'm having a hard time because it's not easy for me to figure out how to make it. Right now I don't really have an idea of how I want to do the lighting, the shading. Maybe some kind of backlighting I'm trying to establish here, but I'm not a fan. Maybe some lighting from below. Kind of similar to the scared emote, but here it's supposed to look intimidating. That kind of works. Oh, thank you, Fox. And yeah, the read stream chat doesn't work again, so you cannot see the YouTube messages. No, come on screen, but they're still there. I can still read them. I need to figure out something with the chat because it's just I want to have the chat displayed because for people who are viewing the VODs. Come on, Hoko. Please. Stay up here. Show your butt to everybody. Yes. Like the VOD on YouTube, for example. It has the YouTube chat. But it would not have the Twitch chat. So it needs to be on the screen in order to show what I am responding to when there are Twitch messages, and vice versa on the Twitch side. And also during the live stream, it's better to have both. at the beginning I tried to kind of let the bot repost the messages of one platform to another all the time, but it gets cluttered and confusing very quickly, so I stopped doing that basically. Oh well. So one idea would be maybe to have both chats separately shown on the screen. So I get both chats directly. So I don't know. So I could also change the shading color more to a reddish color. And darker. And more saturated too. Maybe like this. The only thing is when I have a darker shading color. Hoko, okay, you can stay here. Then there is no kitty in this on the screen. I'm sorry about that. But she really wants to cuddle next to me. Oh well. Nice touch. Alright. It's good to know that you like it. Hey, also, by the way, I already responded to you on Discord. But your new song is really cool. You did a great job. Also, I've been wondering if this song is gonna be on your album, or if it was some kind of commission again. It seems more like your own kind of work this time and not a commission, but I could be wrong. I mean, your own work is a commission would also be your own work, but like, you know, your own idea. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Is this working? So sure. Psychofox says, thank you, people loved it so much, and this song was a commission but had a lot of freedom with it, and also it will be released as a single on Spotify. I see. At least I was able to hear out the a lot of freedom with it part. It was definitely more kind of like your style, your usual style, than other commissions. The red is not... It's a bit too much. There we go. Learn that. Oops. That would be mostly it. Let me switch colors. Also, what I'm seeing it, I could maybe extend it a little bit further, make it wider. Sure, Psychofox. Also, thank you for the support. Hawk, what are you doing? You wanna dig under my pillow? You're crazy. Come on. You have been absent for long enough now, so come back in front of the camera. There is Kitty again. Hehe. Kitty meow. Camera is not really aligned very well. Let me fix it. Now you can see here much better. Meow. So, base color. Okay. Now it looks a bit more poofed up. Now let's see. Let me also. Okay, so let us try it with different background colors. Also, what I want to do is I want to cut it out. Which one was it? There. Go. Don't need the square anymore. This is how it looks. Theoretically, in a chat. In a chat message. This would be kind of a Discord gray. And straight up black. Or it's just white. The white one is kinda It's just a bunch of lines. Although again, if it's smaller, then it's alright, I suppose. But I could work a little bit on the lines. I don't know. Thank you, Zack Fox. I want to also compare it with the shocked. Okay. My worry was that those two might look a bit too similar, but it's not the case at all. Maybe I want to... Nah. Okay. It looks a little bit weird in light mode because of these kind of floating lines here, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright. I would say it's fine. Not my favorite so far, but it's okay. Let's not waste too much time on this, because I'll just get angry, like that guy. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a new emote for the Discord server. Again, I don't think it will find a lot of usage, but we have it, and that's nice. Yeah, so again, we also have some other ideas. This one was the one that we scrapped last time when I did emotes. Then this gift emote, it looks cute for sure. But the problem with this one is also that it doesn't really have much of a use in Discord. It would be more useful in YouTube and Twitch streams. If I get some kind of donation or something, and people can post this in chat if they're subscribed on Twitch or are a member on YouTube. But yeah, we're so far away from this. So yeah, this is gonna be one of the last ones maybe. Then the Happy Yoshi, I'm not quite happy with the sketch though. I still want to improve it. For some reason it looks kind of weird. I think the eyes are the issue. And that's basically it. I have some ideas for, like, I want to have some kind of lurk emote. But also this is again more for stream, so yeah, also much later. Then maybe some kind of hype emote. And some art emote, but those would be word emotes, like there would be just letters, you know. It wouldn't really include the little mink. But yeah, I don't really have many ideas yet, I do have to admit. But there's definitely more. Yeah, I also want to have some kind of clapping, some kind of clap emote. Probably with some cat paws. I'm definitely not the first one with that idea. I have seen other emotes with cat paws clapping together. But I would also like to have one of these. But that's basically gonna be it. Well, let me show this one here again with a better background. So, those are the two achievements of today's stream. The animation in the corner and also this emote there. We achieved more in less time than I originally anticipated, and that's good. But that's gonna be it for today. At this point, I've been streaming for over 4 hours. That's a good amount of time for a stream. That's optimal. So, next week, I am not going to make an animation stream. There's still one animation left of the disappointed expression. I can show it real quick too. Well, not with the green screen, that's kind of jarring for the eyes. There we go, it is a bit better. Need to have the timeline again. So, where is it? Over there. So, I do not want to have to render. Just want to have the sketches. No, I don't want to have the background actually. So imagine that the platform would be down here. Yeah, this is what I want to make next time. Yeah, so this one is definitely gonna take me longer because I am not able to reuse the tail animation from a previous animation. This is a unique one where it just flops down. So yeah, I need to draw this originally, but it is still fairly short. Especially the body has only three frames to draw. It's mostly just gonna be about the tail. The tail also doesn't really have many frames. It's just, well, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 frames. So I'm guessing it's gonna take me longer than today's animation, but not as long as the clapping animation. So yeah, that's it. So, but yeah, as I said, I don't want to make another I don't want to have another animation stream next week, but instead I want to do something different. I have thought of 2 different options. The first one would be to make more emotes for the Discord channel. Server, not channel, server. And the other idea is that I make one of the prepared drawings for the upcoming tutorial. So the next tutorial is gonna be about bubbles, and I can actually show it to you what I've done so far because it's not really a secret. Don't need the timeline. There we go. This is what I've been doing so far, some notes and a bunch of bubbles that I've been painting to try to figure out how to do them, the colors, the shapes, the light reflections and all that kind of stuff. And my idea would be that next time I could do one of the prepared drawings for the tutorial, because you know I prepare my drawings beforehand, and that would be interesting. Probably would do the sketch beforehand, like before the stream, But the coloring, especially the coloring, is a very time-intensive process. Like, especially if you want to have a coloring that is more like this here, where it's like the kind of the proper running texture of soap bubbles, like a soapy texture. We're winding around and whirling and that kind of stuff. That takes a lot of time, and I can do this during the stream. So I could probably do one of those bubbles, the spherical ones. Although for that one I would have to have some kind of image. You know, the image that you can see in the middle, which is a reflection of the camera side, a reflection of that. And I would have to draw that too beforehand, and probably I don't want to do that during the stream, so I'm probably gonna do a wobbly bubble, because I don't want to have an image for that, because it would have to warp the image according to the wobbliness of the bubble, which would be so complicated. I don't want to do that. or one of these intersected, like these joint bubbles, were geometrical. So in that case I most definitely would have to figure out the geometry at first, and I would sketch it out beforehand. But if I have it figured out properly, then I can just do the painting process during the stream, and shouldn't be too big of a deal. And I might do some extra advancements until next week. So like next up would be, let's see, probably I'm gonna do foam next up, and also want to do at some point underwater bubbles. So who knows, maybe I will do those too. And the stream after that, so in 2 weeks, I'm gonna do the third animation. And I have no idea what's gonna be in 3 weeks. I hope that until then I have the next tutorial prepared, but we'll see. We'll see. It's still a long way until then, because this is quite a lot to research and to practice once again. Bubbles are actually more... how to say? There's a lot more about bubbles than you would normally think. There's so much involved with them. And it makes it very fascinating, but also it is a lot of work. And I want to cover everything, basically. As usual. So, enough talking about my plans. So, let me just shortly think. Join the Discord, as always. Let me drop the links once again. Over there you will be able to use the new emote that I made just now. You can also follow me on this usual social media. The links are in the description. I am the most active on Twitter and Discord. Twitter would be a good idea. The other platforms are basically there for posting art. Or cat pics, in the case of Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, I wish you a wonderful day/night wherever you are on the world. And see you next time. See you next week. Or see you in Discord, depends. Alright then. Okay, Hoko is sleepy. She can't really say goodbye. She just snores